Hey, welcome everybody. Nice to have you today. We're going to be doing a little bit of DOS-cider, a Sid Meier special, because we had multiple requests for Sid Meier stuff. For those that don't know, this is our ranking show for DOS games. Crotch Cam. Hell yeah, that was for Cat. That was Cat Cam. Nice to have you all here today. Good to see you. This is episode 75. 75 weeks of DOS-cider. Or this is 76. Last one was 75. This is 76. Dang. For subs and patrons, you get one request a month. You can go to the Discord, and there is a special channel just for you where you can request the game, and I will rank it here. So we've had a couple of requests for some Sid Meier's stuff, and I have waited until I could put them together, because that just made sense. We have from Deranged Dan, Pirates Gold, specifically Gold Edition, and Ghidorah Civilization. Was Sim Tower Sid Meier? No, I know about Sim Tower. Maxis didn't develop Sim Tower. I mean, that was a Maxis game anyway, so definitely not Sid Meier. Because Sid Meier was never Maxis. Sid Meier was, like, with Microprose, right? But then Sid Meier, like, Maxis... Yeah, Maxis was well right, exactly. But Maxis didn't do it either. Sim Tower is not a Maxis game. I mean, Maxis published, but it's actually a Japanese game. Sim Tower, let me look at that again, just to make sure. Yeah, it's developed by Open Book. Which was Saito. Yutaka Saito. That was his first major release. It was originally known and released as just The Tower. Oh, actually, it was just... yeah. So, just The Tower and just in Japan. And then Maxis brought it and published it over in the US. Sim Tower had a sequel called Ute Tower. And Tower 2 in Japan. More than you know. I loved Sim Tower as a kid. God, I loved Sim Tower. But yeah, not a Maxis one. It's weird that it's not a Maxis game in a lot of ways, because it does feel like a Maxis game. Alright. Sorry, they added noise complaints as the main thing. Wait, holy shit, he's the developer of Seaman. Yeah. And Saito played SimCity and was like, holy shit, this rules, and made Sim Tower off of it. So it kind of makes sense that it went, like, you know. Wild stuff. Alright. So, we have... Let's go to our stuff today. We're not talking about Saito or Will Wright. We're talking about a little guy named Sid. Sid Meier. We're starting out with Pirates Gold. Sorry, to make sure that that is Pirates Gold. I originally downloaded and got ready with Pirates, set it all up, and then I went, wait a minute, it's specifically supposed to be the Gold Edition. A little bit different than the, well, I don't know too much, but different than the 1987 release. And real quick, do the quick rundown of our top 10, bottom 10, like we always do. We have, right now, Day of the Tentacle, Doom, Heroes of Might and Magic 2, XCOM, UFO Defense, NetHack, MechWarrior 2 Mercenaries, Maniac Mansion, System Shock, Wing Commander, and then Star Wars Dark Forces rounding out our top 10. And then down at the bottom, for our bottom 10, we have Scunny Lost in Space, The Castle of Dr. Malvado, Terror in Christmas Town, Industrial Killers, Snapper Aussie, The Fortress of Dr. Radiaki, The Flintstones, The Jetsons, First Person Pinball, and All Dogs Go to Heaven. Still hanging out at the bottom. 64 weeks undefeated. 65 now, probably. We don't know. I haven't ranked Pirates Gold. I haven't ranked Civilization. It's always, it's only 64 right now. It's always possible. Anything could be. If you want to see all of these, you can always type DOS in the chat. You can see it right there. I should actually just put that on the title also. And it will have the full playlist of all the YouTube stuff. And you, of course, can go to DOScider.neocities.org to look at where I've ranked all of them. And you'll see on the side the episode that they were ranked at. So it's been 20 episodes with no changes in the bottom 10. So we'll see. But there's always today. Maybe Pirates Gold will end up in our bottom 10 games. It's possible. It is possible. I haven't played it before, so who knows? We're the rich kid. We've got the MT-32. Let's jump on with that. Just in some volume for myself just a little bit. It's pretty sad to consider how many games are ranked below Town with No Name. Okay, but Town with No Name is fucking hilarious at points. That gives it huge marks. There's a lot of games that are that shitty but have absolutely zero fun in them. Like, come on, you can't tell me that Town with No Name isn't better than Beethoven's Second. Like, even if, in a lot of technical ways, Beethoven's Second is a better, more functional game or whatever, there's no way that you'd rather play Beethoven than Town with No Name. You don't get to go, my name ain't Shane, kid, and shoot a child in the face in Beethoven. Like, come on, that's an automatic, like, top 200. Actually, is it? It's in the top 200 still, right? May not be. I don't think it is. I don't even remember where it is. It's up there. It is. It's like 150, 160 somewhere. Yes. Good. It should be. It should be. Welcome aboard, mate. Set sail with us for the Spanish Main, High Adventure, and Pirates Gold. Would you like to? Start a new career. Select a time period. The Silver Empire. Spanish Empire is at its peak. England and France are attempting to make small inroads. An extremely challenging era. I love all of it. They're all like, oh, very, very horrible. Very horrible. Oh, God, terrible. Oh, Jesus. Like, this, an extremely challenging area. A very challenging era. A very challenging era. Like, a very challenging era. Okay. So where do we get an easy, nice one? War for Profit's pretty good. $16.60 is both easy and fun. That's true. That's true. Let's be the Dutch. Why not? What special ability do you have, Captain? Oh boy. I gotta say, because I had booted up original Pirates, not Pirates Gold, and done a little bit of looking at the manual, making sure that I had all that set up, which is very funny because, of course, now that's kind of pointless, and I need to quickly look at the other stuff, which I do have. And I kind of hate this user interface a lot more. Wit and charm. I mean, obviously, we're Dutch, right? Let's be nice to the Dutch instead of, like, missing matter. Come on. We'll do everything real nice and easy, shall we? Actually, I'll go here. We'll do, like, we did an easy era. Let's do, like, a moderate level at least. My name, Mr. Incognito. Am I satisfied with my choices, Captain? Yay. One night, playing cards in a tavern, you overhear an old sea captain. Mates, the Spanish conquered Peru years ago. Some of the treasure never reached Spain. A fortune in gold awaits a bold man in the Caribbean. I'm the man with no name. You decide to seek a life adventure. In a seaside tavern, you meet a famous captain. Need strong men for my crew, he says. Perhaps you'll find a berth with me. On your first voyage, a small convoy of enemy ships falls to your squadron. One enemy cuts grapples and starts away. Take that ship, our captain yells, and she's yours. Your party jumps aboard just in time.
On guard.
All right. Let's see if I can... Oh, does... Oh, boy. Actually... Huh. I was trying to use the numpad, like in the other game, because in original Pirates it lets you numpad, and it doesn't in this one, and now I'm a little worried. Shoot. The fencing is... No, wait. It is letting me numpad. Wait, what the hell? Yeah, okay. We are both very bloody.
I surrender.
There we go. It was just the one thing with... So the fencing in this game does take... The way that it's set up is if you do a high attack, it takes like 2 seconds to come out. It says that in the original manual. Like, quite literally 2 seconds. So it's probably it was that I had pressed the high attack, and that I hadn't realized just how slow it was being. It might have been that. It might have also been that I was like alt-tabbed or something and just didn't get it at first. Because once I clicked in, it started working better. But yeah, the responsiveness of it is not good, but it's on purpose because the idea is that low attacks come out very fast. Medium attacks, medium, and high attacks, slow. But then, of course, you know, high attacks are strong, etc., etc. So, like, that balance kind of mechanic. I'm not sure how I'll feel about that. It didn't seem amazing, but we'll keep playing. We'll see. Victorious, you take the ship to a friendly port, where you repair, rearm, and provision it. With your promising reputation, finding a crew at the local tavern is no problem. Just a few weeks, your sturdy band clamors to set sail. The sailing master takes you aside. Here in Curacao, you'll probably be wanting to see the Dutch governor and visit a tavern. The men will be anxious for plunder and adventure, so you needn't be sightseeing for too long. The Closest Spanish city is Caracas, which lies many days to the east. The closest English is Barbados, which lies many days to the east. Closest French is Leogan, which lies many days to the northwest. Gotcha. How did we afford to repair and provision a ship? With plunder! You remember playing Fellowship of the Ring for the SNES, and Hobbit's dagger attacks took like 2 seconds to happen, and it's a huge part of why the game is super bad. So, you know, it strikes you as a bad sign. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's one of those things where I'm personally don't love the idea of a lot of the fencing, but that is only a part of the game. Also. And it's on paper. We'll see how it feels later. It is balanced around that. Like, when you do the low strikes, they happen fast. So, it is a balance thing. I'm a busy man. What's your business? Alright, we have 2,000 gold. Dang. Okay, so we could buy, like, sugar and stuff like that there. We'll be wanting to see the Dutch first, like it said. The shipwright eyes you suspiciously, then asks your business. Would ye be interested in parting company, repairing a ship, selling a ship, or selling some cannons? Yeah, that's perfectly fine right now. I'm interested in parting company. So now I'm kind of going in a little blind because I did all the stuff for the other Pirates game, not gold. Hey, bartender. Give me a drink, bartender. Pirates plunder Santa Catalina, Fort San Mateo. There's a new gold mine at Santa Marta. Pirates plunder Santiago. And a gold mine at Barbados. Hello, gents. Look, it's that promising sea dog, Mr. Incognito. Rowdy group of 18 men asks to join your crew. Sign him up. You gonna be wanting a drink now? Yay! We're pirates. Gotta have one drink before we leave. I like, it's just, yep. Drinks had. Perfect. I'm actually kind of curious. Do I have less pieces of 8? Yep. 1 for every drink. Nice. We have 37 tons of space in the hold. Try that. As you conclude your business, an attractive young woman enters the shop. The merchant introduces you to his daughter. She bats her eyes at you appealingly. Do you propose marriage? I'm kinda tempted. Why not, right? Description of what she's doing and her face don't match up well. Nah, she's giving us that smolder. I feel like maybe we're clueless and we'll go with the proposed marriage. Wait, does it work? Oh, Captain, you have won my heart. Before there's lost too many shipments of goods to pirates, they may soon be sent to debtor's prison. It pays 5,000 gold piece debt. I have agreed to marry an old, corrupt, but very wealthy banker, but I'd much rather marry a young, handsome young man like yourself instead. Jesus Christ, hell no. Alright. Let's visit the governor and then we'll leave town. My dear Mr. Incognito, we're at war with England. I charge you to seek out and destroy enemies' ships and towns. Perfect. The governor introduces you to his young daughter, Jesus Christ. She's presently being courted by Major Guilford, but she seems interested in you. Oh, my wit and charm really coming off. Propose marriage. Well, what chic humph. What kind of a lady do you take me for? You're but a poor unknown journeyman ship's captain. I'm a lady of beauty and refinement, she exclaims. Yeah, I'm a scoundrel. What can I say? Listen, most pirates start with only one skill, like fencing. I have wit and charm. As pointed out by Missing Matter. Oh man, the textures on that kind of suck. Alright, map of the Caribbean. Just to look at it. Oh, that's cool. God, what did they say again? Antigua is English. What's the one near us? Can we actually just mouse to it? Maybe. Ah, Spanish, unfortunately. The responsiveness of turning is interesting.
Sail ho!
There are reports of sail on the horizon. We're in unknown waters, the master advises you. Shall we investigate? Sure. She looks like a sloop, Captain. Keep investigating. Sloops should be small. Ah, it's a pirate. Tell by his flag what his name is. Okay, so we're just gonna make up a name, huh? Admiral Delgado. Chasing Captain, shall we? Let's close for battle. That's not great. Okay, hold up. Oof. Come on. Hello? That seems bad for me. So, the controls from our old one... The controls that I had looked up on Pirates, I think, are not quite the same here. So let me just give you one moment. Merchant plunder, map of the Caribbean. At sea, turn left. Turbo mode is T. Cool. Pause game is P? Ah, it does pause. Hey, it'd probably be good if I could actually fire. Okay, wait. Fire cannon is what I thought it was. Return or spacebar. Do I not have cannons? I have 0 cannons. That would be the problem. Oh, I see. We didn't have cannons. That's an issue. All right. Well, it's cool. We'll just do this. And hope that works. And maybe start over again. So Cutlass is short but more damage. Long Sword is in between. Rapier, long but very, very little. You know, same kind of thing as the high, low, mid kind of triangle. Got his leg. Things are not going so great for us.
I surrender.
Alright, got him. Woo! Shall we keep her? Absolutely. I have information which may be of value to you, Captain Moody Ford says. Uh-huh. The treasure fleet would be nice. Hold him for ransom. He's a pirate. What are we going to get for him? Turn him in for bounty, if anything. What do you know about the treasure fleet? It's in Spain. Alright. Hi, I would like all of your cannons. Thank you. Actually, right, we didn't plunder and sink it, so maybe we go like 4 and 4? Or something? Nah, take them all. Take them. We need some crew. We lost 8 crew, so now we got 8 back. Let's head back to port real quick. Check out what's going on down here. We're not at war with Spain, right? So we're gonna just sail in. I think we're good. We're looking good. Alright, Governor, what do you want? My dear Mr. Incognito, we are at war with France. Gotcha. Over a delicious dinner, the Governor offers you a Spanish letter of marque for 800 pieces of gold. Will you pay? No, I'm okay. Do not trade with pirates. Please. Dang. Alright, we gotta get to our own area. Get back to the Dutch. I'm not a pirate, I'm a privateer. Very different. Sign them up. Can I sell the ship at port? Well, I can't actually talk to any of the people, so not at that one. Put it that way. Yeah, they'd trade with us if we took the letter. I believe that that's what that works as, if I remember correctly. Let me just see. Governors and situational ethics. Yeah. Royal seal of approval. A privateer's letter of marque. Yep. As expected. Oh, also, I wanted to check out the map again. Oh, right. Keep on thinking to press space, but it's space to get here and then enter afterwards. Logbook. Apologies. Just not thinking very clearly here. Being smart. Spain's at war with France, which we know. Okay. Crew is unhappy. Not great. Ship's doing okay, though. Alright. For the gains and goals and stuff, when to retire. Because this is just kind of a game where you play until you go, you know, Yeah, the more money they have, the happier they are. They attach little importance to capture ship goods, treasure maps, and other items until they're turned into bright, shiny gold. Easier to keep a small crew happy than a large crew, yeah. But I need my large crew to take a bunch of other ships. I want to go into Dutch port here. I believe that this is where we started. Yeah, okay. And if we need to fight the English somewhere, where can we find some English ships? Gibraltar is Spanish. Spanish. I'm going to guess that they're more north and east. Either that or all the way up here. Not a lot of the English, honestly. There we go, yeah. Only place that we've found that's English at all. Port Royale, we could go for that. We go for margaritas. Wish. Go into port here first. What are you doing? No. Thank you.
Sail ho!
Reports a sail on the horizon. Shall we investigate? Sure. Looks like a sloop. Keep investigating. Flying Dutch colors. Well, hail for news. We're also Dutch. That seems good. The load times are already slow, but I think this one's maybe a little bit longer than it's meant to be. Really? Dang, that's unfortunate. Because, yeah, it is not changing at all. Alright, let's boot this boy up again. Dang. Final thoughts. It's interesting so far. It is one of those games that's kind of weird in that, like, there's not really an end to it, right? You just kind of enjoy yourself. Guess we're starting a new one. We'll go to Buccaneer Heroes. Like we did.
On guard!
Thankfully, this is pretty easy to set up. Nope. How about hi? No. Hi. Oh, dang, got him right in the face.
I surrender.
We've taken the ship. Closest French city is Guadeloupe. English city is St. Kitts, southeast. And then to the west. Okay. St. Eustace. There's no witty repartee. Sorry, there's no insult fighting. This isn't Monkey Island. It's better than that. I can't say that yet, I don't know. But I didn't... Everyone loved the insult fighting. I was not... It's so random. It took me so long to finish it because I knew what the answers were, but I just wasn't getting them. Sucked. It's that promising sea dog. Yeah, I'm a good boy. Let's get 19 crew. Traveler. What are you up to? Information for 90 gold pieces. Sure. English, they're struggling with only 20 soldiers. I see. And I want to sell some cannon. I want to get some cannon. Because they don't have any. Wait, no, this time we have cannon. Why did we have 0 cannon last time? What the hell? Is it random? Is it fully random and we just got the worst start possible? We're just like, oh yeah, you got a pirate ship there, yep. It's, you know, pacifist, don't worry about it. Let's just make conversation this time. Which just kicks us out, which is fun. Alright, we'll leave a little bit of space in the hold for, plunder, as mentioned earlier. She's batting her eyes at us. This music. Wah, 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 wah. Jesus Christ, lady. And get 5,000 gold for you. This time, let's save the game. Just in case. I'll try not to fault it too much for that crash, because, you know, could certainly be the emulation. Also, hey, I was going to go to Eustace or whatever. I should figure out where that is, huh? Before we sail. I guess. Was it just the one? Yeah, okay. Oh, we came from St. Eustace. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was Eleuthera or whatever. Jesus Christ, that's a long ways away. Also, they supposedly have 30 soldiers now. We knew that they had 20 from that news. Maybe they hired more. 30 seems tougher. We can always go around that area, though. You guys, you have a good feeling about sailing to Margarita, but I don't need pizza. Pirates need rum. Although I guess that all of our rowdy boys would probably be happier with Little Za.
Sail ho!
We're in unknown waters. Shall we investigate? Sure. Alright, sloop shouldn't be too bad. Dutch colors. Hail for news. No gold mine at Bermuda. Tax on Veracruz and Curacao. New governor. Santa Elena is also attacked here. We'll go to Margarita eventually, I'm sure. God, the time on loading is a little rough, I would say. And there's the Spanish forts. We can go over down these ones. There's Tortuga. We need to find English waters. And obviously north and west, but that's a long ways away. And of course Port Royal again, but that's almost as far. I could maybe go south instead. We'll see. I'm going to keep heading north for now and head along these coastlines. North and west. You can turbo mode with T. Ooh, that got a little chunky. Okay, whoa. Don't crash. It's nice that they have the turbo mode.
Sail-ho!
We're in unknown waters. We'll investigate again. Looks like a merchantman. That's... Let me just consult my manual here for just a moment. Sailing characteristics are described in the ship's gazetter later in the book. Gazetter of ships. Okay. Galleon, war galleon, fast galleons, frigates, merchantmen. 24 guns maximum. 6 to 12 is typical. 198 maximum personnel. We're gonna probably just want to walk away from this one. Because, what's that? A fat merchant vessel? No, merchantman is a class of ship. So, here, I'll show you. I was thinking that it might just be one up above sloop. It is not. It's a fair number above sloop. Which means... You look at Pirate's Gold here. We have... It's funny because it goes from big to small, but you have pinnace? I don't actually know. And then sloops, then bark, then cargo, then merchantman. So it is many classes above where we are. So it's faster than us, outguns us, and outmans us by a lot. We're gonna sail away if we can. So we need to capture it as a logic ship. Or we can wait until we have... You'd expect it to be slower, yeah. Sloops you'd think would be pretty fast, but apparently not. Another merchantman. Let's try it. Let's investigate. Maybe we just end up reloaded. It's a pirate. It's Captain Rutgers. Hail for news? Nope. Oh my god, that looks bad for me. Cutlass it is.
On guard.
Oh boy. They have a fair bit of those swords compared to us, as it turns out.
I surrender.
Captain, we've captured Captain Rutgers and a 100-ton merchantman with 12 guns. Shall we keep her? Yes. Holy shit. Hold him for ransom. Fuck it. Yeah, this looks okay. Take them. Alright, we're gonna do a thing real quick. Hello? Really? Can I... I can't save game? Oh, interesting. Huh. I guess you can't sail on the... You can't save on the sea, huh? No sea saving. Interesting. We're almost at English waters. Just continue a little bit more north and west. Okay. True, save spelled with the S, not a C. So why could you do it at sea?
Sail ho!
We can investigate. Looks like a sloop. Well, now I can definitely investigate. Ah, it's the promising pirate Byron Roberts. He's chasing us.
Arr!
Well, sure. Got him. Oof. Okay, listen. Hey. There we go. Get him again. Hello. Oh my god. Some of the responsiveness of this. No, that's not what I wanted to do. No, I'm gonna miss. We're getting our asses kicked. This is not great. Oh, really? There we go. At least there. A little hit. Oh, you... I thought we were crashing! Cheeky little fuckers. Man, they are crushing us. Okay, it'll be very funny to lose this merchantman to a sloop after we won it with our own sloop. Oh, really? That got us? No, too early. Come on. This is not what I want to do. I really want to try and do a boarding action. Apparently, we're doing better at that than anything else, but we're kind of getting wrecked here. Come on. Get in there. No, crash. What does it take to crash? God damn it. we have no cannon left. Oh, we're fucked. Totally fucked. I can't even sail away. Oh. There we go. Whoa. Get out! Yeah, there are ways to change the sails and stuff. Part of it is I'm like having to use numpad and do all this, and it's not easy. Because changing sails, like, you can remove sails so you take less damage, but go slower. Battle is over. That was not great. We're gonna want to change our course a little bit, I'd say, and go up the coast, away from the English who we're at war with. Well, that seems bad. Or we're fine. Don't worry about it. With the changing the sails, I can't remember actually what the control was for that. Up and down, right, okay. Raise sails is more up, down is lower. Yeah. So is there a way at this point? Let's take a look and see what we have for our ships left. No, right. I need to enter here again. We still have the trusty old sloop. I mean, it might have been the other one that sunk, so... No, it is a sloop that we have left. Dang. Oh, we do still have our hostage also. What do we got going on there? Okay, just the captain. I guess we'll sail around the English. Let's see if we get into a fight.
Hail ho!
All right, we're in English waters. We'll see. Ooh, excuse me. All right, even smaller ship. Well, as it turns out, that may not be always the easiest. Flying French colors. Well, hail for news. We're the Dutch, the French. We're gonna be friends for now. Might not have been a bad one to attack, though, considering how small it is. Here, let's see. I think attack the town is probably a little ambitious. Let's see if we can sneak. We do need some crew now. I lost a few. Alright, tell us about Santa Elena. Struggling Spanish. Alright. So the nice thing here is now we should be able to save. Yeah, okay. Just can't save. You can't save on the high seas. I imagine this is... Oh no, they're okay. Man. Sure wish we could have sold off that sloop or something, or done anything with that merchantman besides lose it immediately. The goods are real cheap here. Not worth selling. Doesn't mean that I could buy some. Other thing is, I guess we shouldn't save again yet. I was gonna maybe save. That's okay. We can load from where I saved last. Jumps overboard and escapes. Little bastard. What if we just attacked the city? What would happen if we did that? You and your men enter town and encounter an armed band of citizens, brandishing his sword. Alright. They're a small, struggling town. We might be able to do it. It's pretty close. I got him in the head. That's good.
Oh, I surrender.
Haha! I love that he looked a lot more like the pirate than we did. The once proud town of Yulthera is at your mercy as the remainder of the garrison flees. Turns out that was a good idea. Dang. We do have a problem of zero cannon that I don't particularly love. Alright, now that we've done that, we should probably take our ill-gotten gains somewhere, huh? That's true. Cannons weren't amazingly useful in the last fight. So where's some... Maybe we can find a Dutch port. Or question mark port might be okay. Let's try to go to Santiago. South and a little east. This is a lot of fun. There's some problems with the, like, the combat's kind of eh. Both the fencing and the rest, but... God, there isn't something just a little compelling about going around and watching number go up, right?
Sail ho!
They're in unknown waters. Alright, let's investigate. Looks like a sloop. Alright, sloops are reasonable. It's that cowardly pirate, Colonel La Mancha. He's chasing us.
Arr.
Hello? Why didn't I... Right, I have no cannons. That would help. Raising sails. They're at full sail. Gotta win this. I've been liking the cutlass. It does say that it's the good choice for the newbie sword fighter because of how much damage it does.
I surrender.
Oof. That one was probably pretty close. Oh, a sloop with 8 guns. That's what we need. Yeah, we gotta keep her. Take some crew. The responsiveness of turning is weird. Sometimes it's very responsive and sometimes not. Hold up a second. About where are we on this map at this point? Yeah, so we gotta get around the edge of that island there. Should be getting close. There's also these 2 towns. We can try and check in on one of them. Disembark. Yeah. No. Wait, what? Okay, I said yes, and it didn't do anything. Come on.
Land ho!
Arrived at Tortuga. Let's just sail into the harbor. We're not at war with them. Although they probably don't want to do business with us, right? Nope. Alright, they're okay. Sell off a little bit. How's our party doing for happiness? It's a little bit hard to go through the UI all the time to get, like... If we want to look at how happy our party is, we have to go to the captain's room, then go to the logbook, then go through here to go and see, like, whether or not they're happy. It's a lot of work to get little things going here. Crew is pleased. Excellent. Only 21 men. We could probably get a few more, I would say. Like, this is fun, but it does... It takes a long time to do things that feel like they should be easier to do. 19 men. Wow, doubling the crew size. Probably good, though. Talk to the governor real quick. Converse with him about various issues. I want to see if we get a letter. Ooh, alright. Yeah, alright. Join up with the French. Last thing, let's talk to the bartender real quick for some news. New governor at Elthera. Pirates plunder it. Who could have that been? Certainly nobody as witty and charming as Mr. Incognito.
Land ho!
Oh god, okay. Going in between these is a little bit of a mistake. Oh, fuck's sakes. No, 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 no. Oh boy.
Land ho!
Shocked and appalled that somebody would plunder that town. Oh, this is... Okay, come on. Thank you. It's not responding fast enough for me to get out of that. Sure, okay. Investigate. Let's investigate. We could take on Penas. Penas? Fine, French colors. Alright, we'll just hail for news, I guess. French are at war with Spain, so let's go head up to Florida and fuck up the Spanish.
Sail ho!
Another battle. Another sloop. Ah, it's the promising pirate, Baron Moodyford. He's chasing us. It's closed for battle. Like, this is another thing. Okay, which one do I want to command? Which one has the guns? I think that it should be the first one. Gonna hope. Looks like we got a... Ah, there we go. Oh, that is not even close. But it vacuums to us sometimes in a way that it doesn't seem to vacuum to them. Feels bad. That's alright, we want to do some actual fencing here anyway. This is the real way for us to take ships, as it turns out.
I surrender.
Easy. You just gotta hold attack and then you win. The fencing is... Shall we keep her? Sure. Nah, take him for ransom. All the cannon. We definitely need more sailors. Come on. No. No.
Land ho!
We'll just sail right into the harbor. We're no longer at war with the English. Now the English like us. It's fine. So we could repair that one, or I could just get rid of it. Kind of like that idea. Really? Played so much of the Genesis version of this game as a kid. It's interesting. To be fair, they are a struggling colony for some reason. Who knows? Could be anybody. Could have been anything. I don't know who would have set them back like this. Oof. His daughter, and she bats her eyes at us. Ain't spending 5,000 gold. Sorry, ma'am. 2 crew members deserted. I'm trying to sell. Why do all these fathers owe 5k gold? Well, there's the famous pirate, 5k Johnny. And he's going out and stealing exactly 5,000 gold from all the merchants around. That was his thing.
Sail-ho!
Obviously. Come on, do you not know your history of the 1660s? It's the legends of the pirates. Come on. This is the Buccaneer era. French color. God. Fine, I won't attack my own team so far, I guess. I should be aimed. Okay, don't want to accidentally overshoot and hit Newfoundland. Yeah, I was kind of overshooting it. Let's go a little more to the west there, shall we? All the loading is really kind of slow and tedious, I gotta say. It's not like terrible, but it's not great.
Sail-ho!
Imagine having 5,000 actual gold coins, right? Ah, it's the promising pirate, Delgado.
Arr!
I believe that this is the one with the cannon, so I'm going to select that one. That's not at all what I meant to do. That is. Nope. Come on. Nope. Turn and then fire. Turn. Thank you. Good lord. I got some sail damage. On them, at least. Actually. Let's just crash in.
On guard! I surrender.
Ooh, a little close. So much of the, I don't know, the fencing does not feel amazing. Yeah, I'll send a crew. Getting a whole group of I believe that Sloop's maximum guns are only 12. Maybe I'm wrong. Let me just triple check. Yeah, maximum number of heavy cannon is 12. So putting more on it isn't going to help. Oh well, we'll take it all. Keeping it there isn't helping us either.
Sail ho!
Looks like a bark bark. Thank you for the dog there earlier, egrets. Spanish colors. Closed for battle. We're at war with Spanish. Dang. And they positioned them in a spot to immediately get us. What am I doing? Okay. So that went very poorly for us. Oh, come on. We hit him. There we go. Let's grapple. The only way for us to take a ship. Assassination.
Oh, I surrender.
Ha! None of that feels right. It just doesn't. It does not feel great. I gotta say. Crew is too small to man your ships. What will we abandon? I kind of figured. Got them split across a lot of ships right now. Try and get to port.
Land ho!
Spanish flag. Let's sneak in. Okay, would you, be willing to buy a ship? Did that work? I guess so. Okay. That doesn't give you a whole lot of, like, yep, that totally happened. Okay, and I have 20 cannon. Alright. Weird. I like that we were able to sneak in with 4 ships worth of crew. Sign them up. God, music in this is... It's appropriate, I guess. But, yeah, I don't need port pom-pom. We're good. It's not amazing. Whew. Some real money for some goods there. That food is expensive here. Almost at marrying money. Almost. Man, all of the load screens and stuff in this game are really kind of slow and just... Yeah. Oh man, my treasure cave. It's so empty. I only have 5,000 gold coins. So poor. Multiple ships. Dozens of men under my command. La Mancha. Got away. Let's turn around. Let's do this for fun.
Land ho!
Whew. Oh, that's unfortunate. Nope. Come on. Oh, come on. Turn. Thank you. There we go. Come on, turn, I say. God damn it. There we go. Men scales the wall of the fort. Alright, let's go after the commander. We seem to be doing pretty good here. Oh man, the Spanish hat's very good.
Surrender.
Aha! The once proud town of Santa Elena is at your mercy as the remainder of the garrison flees. Take all. Plunder everything. Now there's some plundering. Let's go down the coast. And I think we're about ready to go to our next game. I've gotten a good taste of pirates. We're in Spanish waters. Another bark. kind of in the sail away part of this. I'd like to hit land.
Land ho!
Probably still a little bit of cannon here. The barks can hold... how much? 16 guns? 16 guns, what do you get? Let's take a little bit extra. We'll do that. Got a lot of food right now. $25 men. Now we're talking. Alright. Save the game. Nope. It was over, the mouse is over save game, but it didn't go to it, it just exited instead. It's a fun little thing. It's kind of slight. Oh, we can't go to the bank. Yeah, okay. Alright. It's interesting. Now we gotta figure out, where are we ranking this one? Where do I personally want to put it on a list of best DOS games of all time? I mean, we did talk about All Dogs Go to Heaven at the very bottom. Being there for 64 episodes. Do we want to let it go for 65? Is this better than All Dogs Go to Heaven? Yeah, I mean, by a lot. By an insurmountable margin. That being said, like, it's fun, it's interesting. I would definitely have, like, a blast playing this for an hour or two, but it doesn't really feel like the one more turn kind of appeal of, at least to me, of like a Heroes of Might and Magic. There's definitely that ladder of progression that makes it really fun to just kind of keep grinding away at. It's a really chill game in a way, but it's... the long loads of things, the UI is a little weird, the fencing is kind of awkward. Nothing feels fantastic. It all feels good-ish. Like, nothing feels terrible, but none of it's, like, just wowing me. Well, in our other pirate games, I don't think it's a Secret of Monkey Island. I know I've been putting a lot of things over Monkey Island, but I don't think it's a Monkey Island. Very castles to me. This is extremely on the level of castles. I kinda like castles a little more, honestly. That being said, I don't know how much further it goes down below castles. Dungeon Master was really neat. Chasm the Rift was a surprisingly good first-person shooter. And I mean, Raptor Call of the Shadows is kind of your classic shmup. Is Pirates Gold a top 60 DOS game? Is it better than Raptor? I think so. I think it's better than Chasm, too. I don't think it beats Dungeon Master for me, though. It's funny, because these games are normally, like... I'm surprised at putting it this low. I did not think I'd put it below, like, Rise of the Triad. As an example. But it's a little slighter than I think. I tend to be a one more turn 4X kind of person in a lot of ways. As you might have noticed. But yeah, this one's just clunky enough. And like slight enough. I don't think it's unbelievably high rated. Still very good. I mean, top 60, not bad at this point. But let's go to another little game that I will only play for a little while. We won't do much. Just a little bit. Only a couple turns. Just to get the feel of it. I can't imagine that we would spend an inordinate amount of time accidentally on this little thing called Civilization. Yeah, it looked like it was a rough version of the game, to be honest. Having never played Pirates, I don't think that it was like necessarily a rough version. It's just the thing is that you're polishing up. So Pirates originally was 87, and for an 87 game, wow, like it's got a lot of cool stuff going on in it. I understand why that would have been pretty awesome at the time. The Commodore 64 version, yeah, I can imagine. But like, and Gold is just kind of, you know, like polishing that up. And so, I mean, it's still got all the bones of the 87 game. When you're looking at like a 93 game, 2 years after this other, you know, somewhat well-known Sid Meier adventure. Hello? There we go, weird. Your experience with the series, the NES and Genesis ones. Yeah, and I didn't have any experience with Pirates, to be fair. Space. The final frontier. That's totally what this is, right? Feels very like that. I have no idea where I'm gonna put this. God, I have no idea where I'm gonna put this. Oh, yeah, okay. I was like, what later version of Pirates were you talking about for the later PC one? But I'm like, right, there was a 2004 one that was for Axis. Yeah, so once it became for Axis, they took it back over for a little while. I'd be interested in doing the 2004 one at some point. Yeah. The most optimal way of playing original Civ is fucking wild. Oh, what's the most optimal way of playing original Civ? I will admit, my first chance at Civ was Civ 4. 4? I think it's 4. And, like, Baba Yetu, right? My thing is that, yeah, that's Civ 4. It's gotta be Civ 4, right? That's the big one. Yeah, yeah. So, yeah, Civ 4 was real good. My thing is, I've only really had the one time with Civilization. And the reason being that when I got into Civ 4, I started playing it quite a bit later than when it came out. And after 4 days of not really sleeping, my wife told me to uninstall it, and I did. Because it seemed like a good idea. So I've kind of got like a very slight experience with Civ. For, you know, no random reasons. Definitely did not, like, do the... It's only 11, I can do a couple more turns. Well, it's only 12, I'll just do, like, 2 more things. Oh, shit, it's 2 a.m., I better get to bed. Okay, I'll get to a really good spot to save. Well, it's 6 in the morning, so, I mean, if I just don't sleep, I might as well. At this point, like, if sleeping's worse than not sleeping, I can just keep playing until it's ready. It's like, yeah, it was a bad week for me, actually. Turns out. Let's jump into Earth. So, you can start a new game, and it'll have a bunch of, like, scenarios and maps, things like that. You can just do Earth, which is just, as you imagine, Earth. And much larger than most of the maps that they would normally have, and also not randomly generated. It's kind of fun. You can customize it. I haven't looked at the customization stuff, actually. Yeah, okay. How's the climate? It's not wet, is it? The climate's great. No, but it's not wet, right? No, it's a good climate. Fucking wet. It's fucking wet. Can't believe it. Civ Rev was quite a bit after 4. But I think it was... I think that Civ Rev is the one in between 4 and 5. I think it's between 4 and 5. Massive forces waited under the crust of the earth to be released. The aliens that live in the hollow earth... No. God. Was Civ Rev between expansions? I don't know. I think that it was a fair bit after 4. I think it would have been after all the expansions. Heck of an intro here, too. Seeds of life grew, and strengthened and spread. Intro felt like it was an hour long when you were a kid. Good to see you, Pants. It's been a while. How you doing? It was unskippable while generating the map, sure. There's not a lot of time that you're going to be spending doing this, though, compared to actual gameplay, I would think. Yo! Thank you for the resub! How you doing? Yeah, that was nice of you. Here, we'll see if it's skippable here. It is, in fact, skippable. We'll do... I'm a warlord, I suppose. Sure. Doing all right? Ah, yes. Russians. Yeah, we look like a Stalin, I'd say. Russians have knowledge of irrigation, mining, bronze working, horseback riding, the wheel, and roads. Interesting. Micro League Baseball for the Commodore 64 is a baseball management game that spans over 20 discs. Whew. Dang. We just did Tex Murphy, actually, last time, under a Killing Moon, which was something like 5 or 6 CD-ROMs at the time, which for DOS era was pretty wild. I do have my... one moment. Should be in here, yeah. I do have my many disc set of all of my Baldur's Gate 2 original ones. Because, yeah, I have... That's a lot. That one's quite a few discs in that one. Getting that when it came out. See, we're on to Civ. Yeah. It was a form of kind of DLC, though, because you could order supplemental team and stadium discs. Oh, that's neat. That's kind of like the train simulator stuff that they have, right? Is it the train one, or is it the... What's the one that has something like $5,000 of DLC on Steam? Which people were like, that's a ripoff. But it's like, it is thousands and thousands and thousands of hours of content. Like, from what I've seen, people have actually, like, the people that are into that kind of sim stuff are like, no, it's great. Like, you just pick the stuff that you want to play with, and, you know, like, you don't have to buy all of it. It's really expansive, as it were. All right. Well, we've got our settlers here. Let's move them on to some deposits. I could found a city maybe on the river here, like maybe up to the north 1 square. I think that's not a bad idea. Yeah, train simulator players want that stuff. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, it's extremely detailed versions of specific trains and stuff. It makes perfect sense. We've discovered scrolls of ancient wisdom, masonry. The aggregation of people into the first cities required permanent buildings to fill the need for these structures. Some of the new city dwellers became expert in the techniques of masonry. This technology utilized rocks and mud bricks, cementing these materials into buildings and walls. With experience, their buildings grew larger and more elaborate. Walls became more imposing, and the work became more permanent and pleasing to the eye. Years of experience led to more sophisticated techniques of construction. Allows mathematics, feudalism, and construction. All right, putting Moscow here. You know, the foundation of Moscow in 4000 BC. Did we just discover scrolls of ancient wisdom before discovering writing? I mean, yeah. What of it? It's like, listen, it's masonry. You just do like IKEA manuals. They just show like bricks going on this. Like, it's just pictographs. You don't need writing for that. Yeah. IKEA's instruction. God damn it, Ghidorah. We both did the same thing. You can get settlers, militia, phalanx, cavalry, chariot, barracks. Lots of stuff. Let's go. Oop. End of turn. Which discovery should our wise men be pursuing, sire? discover money before the alphabet. It was pretty wild, too. Help available. We'll alphabet it. Good ends and turns until we get our settlers coming out. Moscow builds settlers. Let's change to get some... And I believe it's attack, defense, movement. Makes sense. There's a lot of manual for civilization, as you might imagine. It is nice, like, this is 91, and it's got mouse and keyboard, which a lot of games would have just done keyboard still. I'm going to do a cavalry. Moscow coming along pretty well. Russian wise men discover the secret alphabet. An alphabet is a group of symbols that represents okay. Sounds that humans can make. Yep. Modern alphabet traces from the Romans and the Greeks. We can get a code of laws. Let's do currency. Sid has founded letters. Let's do another one here. Moscow and Leningrad. Yes, it's alphabet because the first letters are alpha and then beta. Yep. Yeah. Should have done it as alpha omega. First to last. Better way to do it. 10,000 population. Wow, in 4000 BC? Whew. We had a lot of settlers leaving Moscow. Let's scout around here a little bit. Also, how about... Let's start making something else, shall we? How about... City walls seems like not the worst idea. We got a couple of cavalry. I think one more cavalry is not the worst idea. It's wild how there's, like, not even any music yet. Save, instant advice, sure. Lord Stalin. Alright, I actually didn't look this up in the manual, or I don't remember it. Sure you want a revolution? I'm just kind of curious. The Russians are revolting! Well, I mean... Huh. So what does that even do? What does that do? It takes some time. Sure. But time or not, I just kind of curious what that does again. There we go. Revolution. In order to change your civilization's type of government, you have to have a revolution. Goes into anarchy for a period of terms, and a new type of government may be chosen. It must be acquired at specific trilogies. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's like I've had that for some later stuff too. Where the heck is? Yeah. I can just go to one real quick. Top 5 cities. None of mine. For now, we can do this, then we can load. Oh, or not. Of course, it does just exit the same as other ones would. Nice. Yeah, so Revolution is a thing that's in, like, Civ 4 and stuff, too. Oh, no, not start a new game. I mashed through a little too fast. I will say that is a little obnoxious. Like, not being able to actually get to a load inside of here. But yeah, this is, like, very fully fleshed out in a lot of ways. Let's scout northwest here. And now I'm thinking that we want to change this. Like, make some barracks and stuff. Excellent. People spontaneously decide to recognize your many years of enlightened leadership. Craftsmen, masons, laborers, and artisans turn out to build a fine addition to your palace. Which section shall we improve? How about... I like that. Get some good columns in there. Every palace needs some good columns. That's also coast. So we got some fishing over there that I could get into. You gotta think, like, at the time, I wonder if this is... I would guess it's not quite the first, but this has to be pretty early even for, like, the concept of fog of war, right? Oh, damn it. I thought that we were still on the cavalry. I wanted to move that militia a little bit more to the north again. It's going to take a little while. these controls are pretty good. You always thought the fog of war thing was nifty. Fog of War was first used in a video game in 1977. What one was that for? Ah, we've learned ceremonial burial. Which now lets us do monarchy with a code of laws also. And we can do temple improvement. Empire. Okay. I guess it makes sense. I was almost going to do as a joke, but I was hoping that it would be... I was hoping for a worse game than it is. There is another game that you can find right away on DOS. Americans want to talk to me. We'll see. But there's another game for the DOS called Civilization. Advanced Civilization. Which is a game from Avalon Hill. And in fact, there were a lot of like early accusations essentially that Civilization stole the concept. Like Sid Meier's Civilization, this version, kind of stole a lot from the board game Civilization from Avalon Hill. So I almost went to do that the same day, but it's too competent from the looks of things. And also really complicated. Because it's just like a Euro board game, but on computer. And I'm like, oh fuck, nah, I'm not doing 2 of these in a day. We will receive the Americans. Games for he that makes mortals tremble. Abe Lincoln of the Americans. Ugh, this asshole. Now their primitive civilization has not even discovered construction. Care to exchange knowledge with us? Alright. Sure. Take ceremonial burial and give us construction. I'm okay with that. Or, ooh, I could do pottery or currency too. That's nice. Nice to finally get a little sting of music here. Teach us about money. There's one thing that Americans will know. Really need to get Code of Laws next, I would say. Oh, we could keep exchanging knowledge. Not sure how much I want to help the Americans, but we'll see. Yeah, we'll do construction. Because now we can do engineering, because we do have the wheel. Can't do bridge building yet, though. Let's just do it all. Take horseback riding. Americans have learned about horses. Ugh. You can do a Hanging's Garden Wonder. Prepared a treaty for your signature. We can be nice to everybody for now. Ah, yes, the Treaty of Eternal Friendship between Americans and Russians. We welcome peace with the Americans. Sure. I like peace. Now, we can probably start working on... Code of Laws isn't the worst idea. We can go to monarchy and some other forms of government and stuff off of that. Engineering seems like it might be good. Or ironworking. Why is this Battle Hymn of the Republic? Good question. I don't know enough about American songs. For those who don't know, I'm not American. I'm Canadian. I don't know why they would pick that one in particular. Seems like an odd choice to me, but hey, what do I know? I'm just some asshole. I will say, one of the things that, of course, gets improved later on that's nice is being able to kind of see the actual tree of technology, right? Rather than just having to constantly look it up and check it out and all that. It is neat that the Civilopedia in here is actually an online encyclopedia in 91, which is kind of wild. I'm going to go... Like, this is one of those things where you just have to constantly consult the manual a bit. I mean, I guess we could also do Civilopedia. Can I get to it? Nope, I cannot get to it through there. Well, we're working on something else. Researching Code of Laws. Yeah, that's fine. Is that new what? What is this? New what? Still building those city walls. Moscow still working on the barracks. This is really cool for 91 just in general, yeah. I'd like to build some settlers again. Wouldn't be a bad idea to actually start building up the city, though. I'm gonna do one more, because I kind of like... these spots with some fish and everything seems like not a bad idea. Hello? Hey, Hex Harper. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're having a good day. We're doing a little bit of DOS-cider, ranking some DOS games. We're on episode 76, and this is our... Are these our first Sid Meier games? No, we did Covert Action. Of course we did. But it's some of our first looks at Sid Meier's stuff. Ooh, Scrolls of Ancient Wisdom. Map making. Okay. Now we get the science of navigation. Seems pretty good considering how much water's around here. So what are you up to? This is a thing that we normally do every Monday. Subs and patrons get to request a game every month, and I will rank it on our ranking of DOS games. As you can see by hitting !DOS, we have all of the YouTube playlists and the actual ranking on DOScider.neocities.org. Playing some Zillions. For some reason, every run ended kind of poorly. If I don't know Zillions, but if it's a roguelike, that's just the way it goes sometimes, baby. Story-driven roguelike deck builder. Yeah. Yep. Oh, I've had that. I've been really into Caves of I'm a big rogueliker, if you don't know. I've been streaming on Twitch for like 12 years. I guess I should say hello to all you raiders and explain who I am. I've been streaming on Twitch for a very long time. Partnered for 10 years in November. I've done a lot of card games and things like that originally, but then kind of moved on to roguelikes and doing a lot of old PC games. Americans sending out some... Oh, because I don't have enough moves. Gotcha. Sending out some more settlers, huh? Zillions is a roguelike deck builder, apparently. Could go... Let's go with a granary. Same devs who did Wolfstride. I don't know that one either. There's a lot of roguelikes. We have a big list of them ourselves, because I tend to do a roguelike day on Saturdays, where we do this. And do bets on different challenges that I have for all my roguelikes, but we have 100-some rogues on. I haven't heard any of those ones. I don't know those ones at all, which is surprising. I hope you had a blast. And yeah, those... roguelikes are like that. There's some days where, man, just nothing works. I understand. Huh. That one isn't a roguelike. It's a very different game, and that one's got mech fighting. Well, I could do some mech fighting. I... may have gotten a little into Battletech in real life recently. So I'm thinking like around here for another city. Let's see where our resources are. Could put it up in the north here. Right by these fish. Then we're near, like, the oil and all that, too. It looks like oil? I can't remember what those are from the symbols in the manual earlier. Hard to remember all of the manual for Civ all at once. Complete. Oh my god. Nice. Yo, Sprout Mage! Thank you for the sprayed. How you doing? Welcome. We're doing a little bit of Sid Meier DOS action. We just did Pirate's Gold, and we're on to this other little game known as Civilization. Invade their farmland. Do we want to break the treaty with the Americans? What were you up to today, Sprout? Good to have you. And welcome all you cool people. I had 2 raids in a row. I'm going to explain again. So on Mondays, I do a thing called DOS-cider. I've been streaming for a very long time. Do lots of different things. A lot of variety stuff. Mostly roguelikes. Tactics games I really like. But lots of old PC games. The Americans have had it too good for too long. Canadian blood is stirring. But yeah, on Mondays we do this DOS-cider, where I've been just ranking DOS games. Dang, militia lost to their settlers. The Russians capture New York. We played a little bit of Final Fantasy XIV. Ooh, nice. You had an itch and tried Mountain Blade 2 Bannerfall for the first time? I'm a Mountain Blade sicko. Oh my god, I love Mountain Blade. I played Mountain Blade back... So I discovered Mountain Blade off of Nexopia, a, local Canadian forum back in the day where before Bannerlord... because it was... Bannerlord is 2... Yeah, Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord, and then what was the first... No. What did they... It was Warband? God, I can't remember what they named it again. Because Mountain Blade is almost Mountain Blade 2. And Mountain Blade 2 is basically Mountain Blade 3. Because there was Mount and Blade, and it was this kind of prototype game even before Warband. And you had to, go to a Turkish website and just give them, money in... kind of the same way that you would do for Minecraft back in the day. You were just basically doing Kickstarter cash for them, but on their own website way back in the day. And I got into their weird alpha kind of thing for it back then. Oh man, I love Mountain Blade. What a great game. I believe it is Warband. You never played that one. We just jumped right into Bannerlord. Yeah. You partially credit Mountain Blade for your career. Oh wow, that's cool, Loaf Sneeze. Did not go well. Your main onion soup got obliterated multiple times. Oof. You cannot fathom the urgency of upgrading your troops. Yeah. You gotta upgrade them immediately. Troops are, your original troops are hot trash. Unbelievable garbage. They will lose to anyone and everything. Will I receive the Americans? Sure. What do you say, Abe? You may be worthy to make peace with us. Reject. Have mercy on our humble and peace-loving civilization. Reject. Okay, that was pretty good. You will pay for this! Immediately watch their army get deleted against ours. Jesus, that's good. You learned Python to make a spite mod to piss off some homophobe on their forums. Fuck yeah, Loaf, that's so good. And now we have Kiev. Sure. You didn't know that Civ was back in DOS days. Yeah, sure was. Civ 2, not so much, though. Only the first one. Only Civ 1. Civ's old. Not as old as a lot of the games that we've been playing, but fairly old. Now, what are we going to make here? We do not need to make more militia. Guess we're probably on just slowly build up like a marketplace or something. I feel like we've kind of raced through with a lot of troops early. Ah, Leningrad's got some city walls. There we go. Civ 3 is on Win 98, so yeah. Yeah. But Civ 2 was also on Windows. Was it like War Rider or something, the game before Mountain Blade? No, it was just called Mountain Blade. Mountain Blade War Band was actually Mountain Blade 2. So, oh god, this... You're getting into like some weird territory for me because I was really annoyed with them for a very long time because they asked for like $20 or something to get into Mountain Blade. And then the promise was that they would then update the game, because basically buying an alpha, and as that game came out, you would just get those updates. So I did that, and then, like, after a year or two, they put out Mount and Blade Warband. And they're like, well, it's a different game, it's a sequel, so you have to pay to buy it again. So for a long time, I didn't, because I was really annoyed. The difference between Mount and Blade Warband was almost entirely PvP. And I didn't really care about that. The reason I got back into Mount and Blade and Warband is a friend, like, insisted that I do it because he was super into the PvP and ended up being the #1 ranked cavalry player in North America for a long time. But I was like, I was kind of annoyed about it. I understood why they did it, and over time, it's obviously been less of a problem. But I was very bitter for a little while because there were some, like, really game-breaking bugs. And that was my issue. It's like, okay, like, there are some things they added. I get it. I can see why, like, PvP is huge. Adding PvP takes so much money. I get why they'd want to charge again for that to get the PvP. But also, there's bugs in this base game that basically just make certain things unusable, and they never fixed them, and they dropped dev on it to do the sequel, which is just the same game but with added PvP, and I don't want that, and I paid for this, so, like, what the fuck? So it was just kind of that. One of those things. Bring back, like, a 20-year grudge that I had against Mount and Blade. So that's interesting. We don't actually take the city, we just destroy it. Sorry for judging it up. No, it's just funny more than anything. Make a granary. Yeah, Mount and Blade is one of those Eastern European games that comes from nowhere and just, yeah, janky and fun. Janky as fuck. Super, super janky. There were some amazing mods for Mount and Blade 1. Let's send our cavalry after Washington here. What does Washington look like? Can we look into it? No. Let's try and attack. And get our asses kicked. Gotcha. Probably need to make some more troops here for this war against the Americans. We've discovered Code of Laws. As John Locke said, elbows up. We now know the alphabet and law. Finally, we've got laws so I can break them. See, the Americans can't be mad that I broke their treaty. I didn't even know about law yet. I didn't do anything wrong. I couldn't have. Let's learn math. See you later, Sprout. Have a great one. I really appreciate you stopping by. It was nice to have you. Almost. We're just gonna buy that. Okay, because we need to get some more troops here. do a chariot. I'd have to imagine those are meant to be yurts, but I mean, they just kind of have generic art for all that, I would say. What shall we build in Kiev? Our food storage isn't amazing. Always do another greenery. Sure, what do you want? Your civilization makes us laugh. We will not agree to a customary... Fuck you. Ignore your hollow... Reject. You'll pay for your foolish pride. Okay. Ooh. Get fucked, friend. Well, or not. Yeah. Well, this is why we're building up those chariots. Let's go after them. Let's add to our palace. Excellent. How about, let's make a fucked up bunch of different things palace. Why not? I'm just gonna blend all my Lego sets together. Wow. Wow. Number 7, the hopeless civilization of the Russians. I see. Yeah, well, we know math, motherfuckers. That's why we know we're last. Go with trade. And I might try and put a city where New York was. So let's make a bunch of settlers. Dang. Ooh, Lundy has built a Colossus. King, the council and oracle of the city elected to leave the statue where it lay. +1 trade per trade square in the city. To the development of electricity. Neat. Nah. Well. That's unfortunate. Actually, we already have a barracks in Moscow, I think. Let's go with another marketplace. Dang, they're getting a whole lot of wonders going on. One movement point until the development of magnetism. I remember when it was really early in human history and there wasn't magnets yet. Hell of a time. You're not that old yourself. Well, I mean, you can see all the... Look, I got a lot of gray hair going on, you know? I mean, I was around when this game came out. I've been around for a long time. Whew, 91. Oh, God. Hold up. We do not need you continuing on that path. How about... Let's make a courthouse. You're merely as old as NetHack. I think I'm older. I think I'm a little older than... Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm like, I'm pretty sure I know that it was an 87. Yeah. I was young enough that I wouldn't have been playing this game. So if you're wondering, man, why are you making these choices for playing Sim? I don't fucking know what I'm doing. There's so much stuff to read in this game. You kidding? Get out of here. Go after their militia. There you go. New York? No, this is Minsk. Suck on that, Americans. Probably not a bad idea to have a phalanx here. I think we're gonna need some help defending. Attack their settlers again. Somehow that ended up bad for us last time. Yeah, okay. We'll try and box them in. Aha! Discovered trade. Trade is also important in the exchange of ideas. Oh, that's what we did with Abraham Lincoln. Right. We get banking, and we can do caravan units. Sure. Ironworking seems like a good idea. Okay. Hold up. There we go. Space is it. I was trying to... I was like... Normally... I was kind of playing this like a roguelike and trying to press 5 to pass the turn, but that's not the way that it goes. Son of a bitch! Well, that's not amazing. Uh-oh. That's good. Yeah, I know. We need to take back Moscow. Kiev's still building that courthouse. Minsk is building this phalanx. I don't really want to attack here. I mostly just want, like, again, want to hem them in. We've not been lucky with those, I would say. Citizens demand temple. Yeah, I'm... Okay, fine. Well... How about we just buy this? Oh god, never mind. Yikes. Fine, fine, fine. There we go. My chariot lost to a settler. For like 3 times we've had that happen, actually. Trying to figure out where their settlers went. Got iron working. Now I can make legions. That's kind of stuff that I was hoping for. Let's do engineering. Yeah, the chariots only have the 1 defense. They have 4 attack, though. So I was attacking. Ah, the fine civilization of the Russians. Well, Kiev's doing great. So is Leningrad. Moscow is kind of not great. Not so hot. No. There we go. Order restored. Actually, let's keep looking. I'm going to leave Moscow with this unit, but because I want to bring the phalanx up to defend there instead. Yeah, okay, fine, Jesus. Stop that. There's their other city. Phalanx does not have good attack. We'll see. Yeah. They've got Phalanxes defending. That was a misclick. We'll wait. Think that we're done building chariots for a minute. Let's go ahead and let's get them an aqueduct. Make sure that people are happy and healthy. Speaking of happy and healthy, they really wanted the temple. Yeah, the combat being what it is interesting. I did not quite expect to have my chariots constantly just dying against settlers, but that RNG sure is a thing. Now we can build a catapult if we want. Have to imagine that we need to continue making people happy here. Only 15 turns for a Colossus. Or Colosseum. We'll go with that. Sure, do you want to beg? The one who makes mortals tremble. Worthy for peace. Worthy for war. There we go. Don't love that. Oh, shoot. I didn't mean to move out of Moscow. Got a little too excited. Dang. Lost the one, saved the other one. Okay, Kiev, what do you need next? I think a catapult. Washington must fall. There's certain things about this that, like, when I was looking up Civ 1, having not really done a ton of Civ, despite how much it's my jam, it's because it's too much my jam, as we discussed, I was expecting certain things to be more polished, maybe, and other things to be less. It's really got some awesome art, and, like, most of the concepts are all just here. It's really well done on that side. The thing that I'm a little surprised at is once I saw how polished everything was and how good the art was and everything, I'm like, okay, well, obviously they'll have music. And then there's just nothing. And I'm like, whoa, right, okay, weird. Not super uncommon for the time, but when you see the way the rest of the game works, I was a little surprised by that. We need the wheel and construction, which we have. So we can get electronics if we get electricity. Or invention if we get literacy. How about bridge building? Hey, we did it. Yes. Finally. After throwing chariot after chariot at Washington. Select monarchy. And now we can do feudalism. Well, no, we do have masonry, right? We discovered that right away before writing. And yeah, I'm feeling the hooks. They're just like, they're just getting into me. Yeah, we did not get a lot of gold from their capital. It might have been Atlantis, though. It's very possible. Oh man, the London Hanging Gardens. Dang. Hanging Gardens of Babylon, believed to have been a series of ascending tiered gardens built in the palace to please a queen. It was really funny for like some of these wonders that don't exist anymore, right? Like Hanging Gardens, Colossus of Rhodes. I remember being like a teen and not realizing that something like the Colossus just didn't exist. Like I thought there was a ruin of it or something, but it's, like have it gone. Because I was always the one that I did get into a lot more than Civ back in the day was Rome Total War was the one that I got and got really into. It seems like it auto-raises the cities, yeah. I need to look at that again. There might be something that we can change. I was surprised about that. Yeah. There was a ruin of the Colossus until the 600s, which is way more reason than Hanging Gardens. Yeah, for sure. But still, 600s is a long time ago. Let me take a look at the manual. Yeah, I was surprised about the auto raising, for sure. But let's see. Combat 35. I mean, this is a... Just to give a real quick idea as to what we're dealing with here, remember... It's no Wizardry 6, which has an even bigger manual, but it's no slouch considering 102, and there's still more. It's, yeah. There's a lot of information to play Civ. Because I definitely expected to take New York. Combat attacking cities. When a defender in a city is destroyed by ground attack, other defending units present are not destroyed. However, the population of the city is reduced to 1 point unless the city is protected by city walls. Population loss does not occur due to naval or air attack, but is affected by nuclear attack. I think it's auto-raising. +1 happy face in each city. Dang. Not bad. Alright, what are we building in Minsk anyways? Ooh, we need to change that. What have I been doing? How about... A granary. No. We don't trust the lies of the Americans. Oh, shit! Who is that? That's a problem. Huh. Unfortunate. Goodbye, Atlanta. Yeah, I think we leave it as a phalanx for now. Okay, so we did capture that one. But I think that what it is they have to have the city walls. Because like it said, otherwise it reduces... Yeah, when you attack, the population drops. Exactly. And it says that the population drops unless they have city walls. Yeah, if the population hits 0, then it's destroyed. That was my guess. Alright. We need another new... Yeah. Go for... They said mix and match all the Lego sets for this. Pretty good. Order restored in Atlanta. They're still Americans. Oh, they've got Philadelphia. Oh, shit. That's like right there. Hi. Yeah. I'm going to try and take back Atlanta here in a second, too. Gonna be a while until that catapult comes out, and we might not be able to have the chance. We'll see. Oh, thank God. Okay. Only 5 turns for catapult? Let's do that. We need to go and start really finishing off these Americans. I'm not going to worry about attacking Philadelphia so much as defending Atlanta, I guess. I don't think we're going to have time to build any of the units here. Yeah. I could... Wait. Right. There's the buy. Yes. I should definitely buy one. Dang. I should have done it last turn. Oof. They took a... And they stole trade? Jesus, that was a huge victory for them. I should have bought it last turn. That was my problem. Because, yeah, it takes a turn to do it. Didn't have time. Let's change from Coliseum to... Marketplace is probably a good idea. Assholes. Alright. So where did that, like, envoy go? Alright, Atlanta is no more. That's a little terrifying. Boy, did we get lucky on the RNG there. Actually, let's go back to Kiev and just defend there. It's nice how quickly these, dang. Us puny Russians. But it's nice how quickly the turns can go. It's easy to see that one more turn just starting up. Now we can make railroads if we have ironworking and construction, which we do. Let's get writing. The top look cut off the group of civs. Let me just take a look again. Did it move? Oh, maybe... Oh, there was a little bit left there, sorry. When I showed the manual, I moved it up a little bit. I'd really like some city walls, I think. Some barracks. Kiev also would like some barracks. At this point, fine. Said really lucky. I want some walls for Minsk there, but not gonna happen for a little while. Sid Meier made more games than Chandelar, incredibly enough. You'd have never believed it. I wouldn't have believed it. It's what he's known for. Magic the Gathering. The Sid Meier game. Need these Americans to pay. Nice. I'm gonna say city walls are not a bad idea here. So yeah, we're seeing like the number here. We have to reduce that. And so when it's 0, you don't get the city anymore. Part of the problem. Also, actually, I do not want that anymore. You... If anything, I might want to do settlers and make a new city where we raised Washington to the ground. Man, that's catapult, though. We got so lucky by having their catapult die to our phalanx. Based on what's happening here, holy shit. Yeah, they're also how you build farms, mines, and roads. Yes, yeah, you're totally right. It's been a while. I need to build a bunch of settlers. You're totally right. That's a 4 thing even, too. I don't need those things. I just need to kill everybody. Crush these Americans with all my catapults. Order restored in Philadelphia. Greased up all the light poles, so we're good to go. That's a Philly. That is Philly, right? I'm not American, but I've heard the tales. Yeah, so we can like build irrigation, build a road. Yeah. Should probably have some roads from Leningrad to Moscow at least. Americans, where are you? They didn't say that they're defeated. It means they're still around. Built over a period of approximately 2,000 years. Gives 300 shields. Other civilizations always offer to make peace with you until the development of gunpowder. Nice. Actually, let's do a temple. I think we're good on that. Where are these Americans? There's some good keyboard shortcuts here too, like just hit R for road, B to build city. Lots of stuff that makes sense. I could definitely see as you'd get used to this, you could go pretty quick. Like, I mean, I'm already feeling fairly good about how quickly we're moving through turns. Man, Moscow is looking like a real city. I like, too, that the buildings kind of move around, like, depending on when you build them. They've got some good art here. Could build the pyramids in Moscow. Kind of want somebody like cavalry or chariots that can go out and scout a little bit, though. And do that. Oh, fuck, I didn't mean to send them. That's alright. I mean, we do still have the other group. Just need to plunder more. Can make a diplomat unit now. Got writing going on. Time for literacy. Alright, we'll raise our taxes a little bit. Where are these Americans? I have one goal. Just one. Yes, I know. I know that our funds are going bad. I could raise them a little more in a minute. There we go. Nah, fuck that. I is the changed planes, okay. Time for all those catapults to get going there. Barbarian uprising near Moscow. Uh-oh. That's not amazing. That's a lot of people, actually. Yeah, the barbarians also have a diplomat, which is kind of amazing. Okay, okay. Dang. Couldn't keep up the luck, unfortunately. Whoa. Uprising quelled. Now the other thing we need to do... Okay, build irrigation is I. Gotcha. Mm-hmm. Okay. Taxes gotta go up. Kiev... Control Z, alright. Also, I should change this. The Zulu Empire seems like they're doing real good. Allows change of government without anarchy. All of them last until communism. Perfect. Civ always has, like, the best weird interactions of, like, yeah, we don't know writing, but we definitely get computers. Why wouldn't we? Dang. Okay, well, that's a little unfortunate. Still building city walls. I'll make a catapult here too, just in possibility of getting there faster. Yeah, I'll do another catapult still. Oh, hello? Oh, I didn't mean to no orders it. Shit. Did that really go to a no orders? It sure did. Dang. See, it's weird things like that, like not being able to change orders before the end of the turn. If they just didn't get any. Ah, which area to improve now? Give him a little flag. Boop. Oh, weird. It changed to the right side this time, too. I accidentally no-ordered that catapult. It's okay. Moscow's looking pretty good, at least. Usually a settler to start doing some work doesn't seem like a terrible idea. I really wanted to beat up the Americans before we left, but I should probably get going. And I can't fall into one more turn. Can't. I won't. I can't. Definitely not possible. Not me. It's not like I need to do supper for my wife at 8:30 at night. I should probably do that at some point. Invention! Yeah, we'll get some tax collectors, I guess. At some point. Should also probably make some naval units at some point, too. Could do a great library. Build some irrigation here. Alright, Moscow can do a great library, I'd say. Oh, right. Yeah, of course. We need to move it there. Could do another mine. Kind of just think building roads between all these places isn't the worst idea. Our taxes are a problem. It's looking like Boston is probably like the last stronghold of the Americans. It's not going up in population anymore, so that seems bad for them. Dead last for money. Speaking of, we are really running out. Yeah, the lack of visible borders is certainly something. It's been hard to actually find people. People, one of the things that actually surprised me is that there's the fog of war and then there's a fog of war. Like, for example, up over here, we had Washington that was exposed just like this. But it showed like, we see it now. And then when we moved troops to here, then we saw that Washington was here, troops were there, troops were there. Do you know what I mean? Like, it kind of reveals it at that point, which makes sense. But the visual of it, not having like some kind of half gray or something, obviously would be a technical problem at the time and things like that. But it's certainly different than more modern games. Oh no. No, we don't need to worry about treaties. Pfft. With the American? God damn it. They can't keep getting away with it. Hi. That's not the Americans. I mean, it's not a problem. Uh-oh. Oh no, we've discovered Gandhi. Oh no. Oh no! Do you want to exchange? Yeah, okay. Oh, a cultural exchange? Yes, absolutely. Let's exchange knowledge. And we get... sure, feudalism. Now we get chivalry. Let's take horseback riding, and we get mysticism. Shit. Gandhi will crush us unless we give him what he wants. I'm gonna be one moment. I'll be right back. Thanks for being here so far tonight, everybody. It's been a lot of fun. We'll finish off some Civ in just a minute or two. I just want to start on something downstairs for some food, and I'll see you momentarily. Thanks for waiting around, everybody. Now let's continue to make it so that these Americans who've had it too good for too long get what's coming to them. I don't think I can ignore Gandhi's hollow threats is the thing, because I don't think they're hollow. Gandhi landed here with a whole goddamn army. Fuck it. Okay, oh, well, I accept peace. Mwah. We welcome the friendship. I need a picture of this. Civ has the best things like this. What a great game that it does this stuff. Also, the smiles now in the background are amazing. Like, it's... For being such a very serious tactical game, it has a lot of fun being goofy. Like, it does not mind being a game. And I really do appreciate that about Civ in general. Oh, hi. Person in the background pointing up with their middle finger. Hey, listen, sometimes you have to, okay? I don't have an option. I get it. It's fine. Oh, buddy. Oh, I didn't go on the road. Also, hi, yes. You're doing such a great job, buddy. Oh, you're such a good boy. Yeah. Mwah. You've done awesome. Such a good boy. How about... Oh, yeah? Oh. Let's make another library. I don't know. Sounds good. I'm sure that all these cities need more stuff. I'm kind of scattershot in my building here, I would say. Just a little bit. That's such a good boy. I know. Thanks for waiting around again. Like I said, too, I just had to go to the bathroom and start on some supper. Hi. Oh, what? What? Oh, bud. Okay, so road has already been built there. So let's go to there to build more. Yeah? These Americans, they stymie me. They vex me. Who will rid me of these troublesome Americans? Boston, come on. They vex me. Okay, we're friends, right, India? Right, Gandhi? Yeah, we're friends. Okay. That's good. India, famous for making friends in Civ 1. For those that don't know, maybe there's somebody... I should address this, actually, as a joke. Yeah, at least until we finish the Manhattan Project, Gandhi, probably. Yep. For those that don't know, I mean, I'm sure most people do, but we're doing a video series, right? We're putting this all up on YouTube. Gandhi in this game is very famous for being unbelievably aggressive. Just ridiculously so. And apparently, the idea was always that what happened was he was supposed to be as peaceful as possible. And then if you made... Because of that, there was a Stack Overflow error where he would become more peaceful and then immediately then go to the most warlike possible and just constantly attack everybody all the time. So Gandhi was big into firing nukes in Civ 1. Gandhi loves razing things to the ground. We're coming, Boston. Did Sid Meier claim that as an urban legend? Really? Yeah, that is a powerful one. That is a very powerful one. Yeah, some of the later games do lean into it. I had no idea. Huh. I'm gonna start making them catapults. Hey, don't you smack me. You gotta be nice. You got a cranky boy here. It's wild, but Sid says it's not supported by the actual code. Alright, well, I'm incorrect. I always heard that. And I had thought that it had been confirmed at one point, but I guess it's an urban legend. Perfect. Things that we get to learn. Gandhi is nasty, though. Gandhi's nasty as hell. Well-known thing. Gave orders a little too fast. Didn't get our catapults going along the roads. Now, though. Huh? Fuck. Boston. I swear. Man. Whenever we're approaching the combat incorrectly or somehow, we're just getting unlucky. There is a single roll for it, so it's just one of those things where... Oh, I didn't mean for that to be a road. Shit. Oh well. The road there's not the worst. Gandhi also losing. Glad that everybody's against the US. Damn. See? It's not us making that mistake. That's an everyone problem. Try and build some roads this way. Hamburg builds the Oracle. The Oracle of Hamburg. Doubles the effect of temples until the development of religion. Okay. So I'd meant to do some irrigation, but okay. Let's do it now. Let's go down this way and build up. I'm remembering now how nice it is in later civs that these you can like kind of set them to automate improvements, which is just nice. There's a lot of so one of the things with civ that I don't think is it's a me problem in a lot of ways, but I actually I'll get into it later. But I think that the game in some ways gets to be too complex. It's doing a lot of different things, and that's rad, but at a certain point, like, it almost becomes more interesting when it's a little more focused for some games, because it just does so much, which is so cool. And it's fun for a while, but if I'm going to, like, and it's a very minor criticism, but when we're talking about it versus some of the other best games of all time on our DOS list, I think that's going to come up. You don't need no settlers. It's like, I like doing all of the map tactics and things like that. And then eventually when you start getting to, like, happiness for your cities and all those different kinds of things, you eventually go, like, like, at least for me a little bit, like, it gets, when you start having to fiddle with every little bit and the turns start taking really long, it can get a little obnoxious. One moment, I'm just going to run downstairs and back up. All right. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Got our road there. Try and make new ones there. Let's go here, actually, maybe see about building a mine. Hey, there we go. Goodbye, Boston. Order restored in Boston. Wait, are the Americans still exist? Come out, come out. Yeah, there's a little bit of a problem where, like, if you move the units last, you don't get to go back and change what your orders are for the cities. There's some different things like that, where, like, the ends of turns are not always entirely clear. Because if you move all of your units, then it just assumes that your cities are done, which is not necessarily the case. You can certainly feel the improvements they made in the series later on. Come out, Americans! We're just gonna sweep up north and see where they are. Ah, perfect. Chicago. Goodbye, America. Finally. Alright, I think we're gonna need some aquatic units here. We're gonna need some naval stuff. But, also, I think we've gotten a taste of some Civ. We have an idea of how this works. It's interesting because it's both one of those things where knowing that like Civ 4 is what, like 2005 earlier? And that was kind of my entry to the series. Was it earlier? Let me see. It was 2005. Damn, I actually nailed it. I always had the assumption that then that meant that like Civ 1 was going to be like an 89 game or like 88, like around Pirates, right? Because Pirates came out in 87. So I kind of assumed that it would be that style of thing. And seeing this in 91 is really interesting because it's more complete than I thought in some ways, less in others, and a lot less clunky than I expected. I certainly expected there to be a lot more clunk to it. Give me one moment. Apologies for getting interrupted there, but I actually had an important thing to do with the food. But, like, I really feel, it's more, so like I said, like, it's more complete in a lot of the UI and stuff than I expected. Having mouse and keyboard control in 91 and have it be that seamless is really nice. The turns went really quickly, like lots of keyboard shortcuts just made a lot of sense, were really easy to use. Didn't even have to do too much of the encyclopedia stuff. And I could see that you'd have to do more of it at the time because it wouldn't have been established yet. A lot of those things, but it lays a lot of the foundation for those turn-based things. Or at least, like, does a good job of making it so that it's really easy to play. So, I mean, I love that side of things. It's weird not having music. Or only, like, the little snippets when people come and talk to you. But, like, not super uncommon in 91. Anything like that. Like, I'm not a huge problem with it. My biggest issue is that if I'm going to compare it to something like... Because that's going to be up here. But if we want to look at it against one of my favorite turn-based strategies, Heroes of Might and Magic 2. Like, the lack of music kind of sucks. I like the art in this, obviously, a lot more. I mean, it is a later game. But also, it's just... the focus on it is nice. There's something to be said about Civ doing everything, at least for me, that it's fantastic, obviously. Like, it's truly an incredible game. And I'm not even allowed to have it installed normally. I try not to have Civ on my computer because I can get sucked in. But it ends up having so many fiddly bits at a certain point where there's just, like, increasing complexity as a game goes on. Having to manage both the city and the military side of thing, and then religion. Doing all of that eventually just becomes a little too much sliders for me. a lot of the time. I prefer the focus of something like A Hero's Might and Magic, or even when we were playing it earlier. God, where is it? The Celtic Tales, Balor of the Evil Eye. Like, not saying that this is a better game than that. Although this is a really damn cool game. I really like this. It had some incredible art too. Just a really neat style to it. Definitely a lot different, but and certainly in the vein of like turn-based strategy. I'd probably enjoy too much the Civ 4 mod that you've been playing of late. Civs can have civil wars and spawn new civs that don't keep their cities happy enough. See, I'd probably not enjoy that, because that's the kind of thing that I eventually got annoyed at. I tended to like the battle tactic stuff and not care about, like, min-maxing, like, economies and religion and all that kind of thing. Like, I wanted to focus on one thing a little bit more than it wanted. Because in Civ, you have to do at least a little bit of finicky stuff with all of that, right? And that's where, because, like, there was no, also, I didn't find an easy screen looking through the manuals and stuff. We had the question earlier of, like, looking at an overview of all of our income and things and figuring that out. And I didn't quite see where that would be. There's a lot of digging that you have to do to get into some of that. And that tends to bog down your turns a lot. You had a game start with 8-ish civs and end with 30-ish from AIs having civil wars. Yeah, and on paper, and in a lot of ways, I find that incredibly fun. But that's part of what drags the game on for too long, to a certain extent. Like, I'll end up... It's one of the reasons why with Civ, I would play it and just, like, not be able to stop. But then I'd finish one round of it and be done for, like, years. Because the end of it just gets... I'm just like, oh, I'm so close to the finish. I just want it to end. And it would drag out more than I'd like. I found that a lot with Civ. Because the complexity just kind of keeps going up and up and up, right? So when you get to the end of things, you tend to have to just be like putting out fires over and over and over. Even though it feels like your win's inevitable. And that's a problem with like Heroes of Might and Magic 2 also. When we got to the final acts of that game, you certainly have that problem of just like trying to finish it. But I think it's a little bit exacerbated with Civ. That being said, it's fucking Civ. And it's really good. I love, like we said, how much it can be willing to be having fun and be a little goofy with some of its stuff too. Everything I'm saying doesn't sound like Civ to you? That, like, the later game stuff doesn't get, like, pretty bogged down in some minutia? Really? For sure for, like, Civ 4. I mean, I guess we didn't get super late game in here, so it's harder to say, but... Nothing feels less complex in the late game. At a certain point, I guess. I think that the focus does tend to narrow again a little bit, but I don't know. I tend to get to a point where you end up doing a lot of like min-maxing happiness and yeah, for sure late in Civ 4, I think I think maybe at like the very, very end of the game, I'll agree, like when you're in extreme late game phases and just crushing people because most of your problems are gone, but like when you're there does tend to be a lot of, like, fiddling around with happiness of all of your cities and trying to get economies up and all that kind of stuff. It gets slower because you've got more stuff. Yeah, like, the more stuff tends to bog me down. That's just for me personally. That being said, this game is so goddamn good. And the things that it builds on for later, I don't want to fully do that. I mean, obviously, if I did that, Rogue would probably be number one with a bullet for me in terms of influence for what I like. But, you know, put a little bit of spin on it for having some influence later on things. And I gotta say, I like it more than Command and Conquer. And I like Command and Conquer quite a bit, as you might imagine. No, I know what you mean by cities and units and stuff rather than mechanics, but you still have to do a little bit of economy stuff too. You can never fully ignore that. Just for me in general, like, barring what you think specifically of the curve, I tended to like Heroes of Might and Magic is way more focused on a single thing than Civ is, right? Civ does a lot more, like, happiness and all the city techs and having to do economy stuff and trading and diplomacy and just a ton of different stuff like that, right? Like, and I'm just saying that I preferred slightly. I'm obviously putting this very high up. Very, very high. Rarefied airs here. But I prefer slightly that extra focus on, like, one side of things a little bit. Narrowing down some of it. On paper, I like the idea of doing everything, but then I tend to get bogged down in the middles of these games and just kind of like, and taking too long with them and kind of giving up. Or burning out on them a little bit. Like, if I finish one, I tend to be done for a while. Whereas I could probably play Heroes of Might and Magic 2 every day. The scenario is a little more bite-sized. Even the long ones. Better than Betrayal at Krondor? Yeah. It's better than Star Wars Dark Forces. Are we breaking into the top 10? Like I said, I am a little sad about the lack of music. I know that it's a part of a time thing, for sure. But God, like all the UI, like the shortcuts just... You saw how fast I was able to pick up and just start going. Even if I didn't understand everything. And there's definitely the problems of, like, only having the one attack dice for cities. So we saw, like, how RNG dependent some of it would be. But still, it compels me. Okay. I think we have the spot. Sorry. What am I doing? It's Sid Meier's Civilization. Gotta put on the full love for that man's name, right? We gotta get the full title in there. Sid Meier's Civilization. And we don't get to do any more. Another top 10 game. Killing off Dark Forces. Sorry. That feels unfortunate, because, man, Star Wars Dark Forces is an incredible, incredible game. But it is Civ. And it is me. I like my Civ. I like my turn-based games. What a fantastic one. Thank you for suggesting some Sid Meier stuff. You know, Pirates may be a little disappointing for me from what I know of, again, my style of game. But, man, Civ's still good. Still good, baby. Yeah, it's kind of hard not to put Civ in the top 10. Dark Forces is a really good Doom clone. But it's a really good Doom clone. With jumping. Really, really, really good Doom clone. As in, better than Doom 2. By quite a bit. It's fantastic. Dark Forces is a Doom clone, but like... kind of in the way that basically every FPS after Doom was a Doom clone. And not in any other ways, because man, it's super good. And with that, thank you all for being here. We'll be back again tomorrow. I'll put up what I'm going to be trying to do for games this week in the Discord. Things are a little up in the air because of my hand. you know, stuff's been weird. But thank you for being here. You can always check out all the stuff on DOS-cider by going to the YouTube and checking out the playlist, seeing why and where I rank things, just checking out how I had my thoughts on them. And of course, you can check out DOScider.neocities.org to see the whole list. I'm going to host you over to somebody else, so don't go away.